Cabbages! Yo, yo, yo. How you guys doing? It is time for another stream. How you guys doing? Face cam? Face cam. I might look a little bit fresh because I just came out of the shower just in time for the stream. So yeah, today we gonna check out the Dreams update. Dreams update 2.44. Let me open some cookies. While we wait 1 second. Oh, there we go. Okay. Now I'm ready. Now I'm ready. Did you power wash? I did power wash. Actually, yes. So yeah. Anonymous. A random person. Whoever that is. Thank you so much for the gifted sub to Quim. And yeah, let's go. Let me turn the music a little bit down. As nice as you are, Mirror's Edge. And let me actually open the Trello board so we don't miss anything today. We mainly gonna look at the updates and experiment with stuff today. I don't think we're gonna work much on Avatar. But I do want to make a couple changes. I played around with it a little bit before the stream, not too much. I converted a bunch of stuff in Paint, or baked to Paint. And I played a little bit around with luminoise. But yeah, where should we begin? Where should we begin? Let's check out the flag. I've only placed it once. Some from an illustrator. Nice, nice. In last week's stream, I said they split it into two because they're gonna play Dreams from the production version. I didn't actually think they would update the production version so soon. Okay. I was surprised that they updated it so fast too. Dreams is like Unity or Unreal Engine? Okay, so for everyone who just joined in from the 200 days videos and does know nothing about Dreams, a quick rundown of how Dreams works. So Dreams is signed distance field, and it's a signed distance field engine, so no polygons, everything is shapes and stuff. You can smear things. Woo! For programming, in quotation marks, you have like something like Unreal Engine blueprints. So you have like calculators and sensors, laser scopes, and you can connect stuff to other stuff and other stuff to itself and apply stuff to anything that is in a sculpt. Basically, this is a quick rundown. You can do all kinds of stuff with sculpting. You have like basic shapes, you can stretch, you can place, and you can basically also smooth blend between shapes and all that jazz. That's really powerful. So yeah, what you're gonna make, we're just gonna experiment today. We're gonna go through all of the things that are in the update. Maybe except the sound stuff, because I don't really know about the sound stuff. But yeah, the logic stuff, the bake to paint, the square flex. Okay. Let's start off with luminoise, because that was actually... but without most of the program, it depends. Like, you can do pretty much everything with like visual language. I can show you Aang later. But yeah. Okay, so before I started the stream, I played a little bit around with luminoise. as you can see, like, let me actually turn this down too. As you can see, like, the flecks have like a variance in shade. And there's a new tweak in the scopes, which is luminoise. And this turns every fleck basically into one color. And it's really smooth. Really smooth now. So smooth. We'll try to homage into paint. I tried to convert the Millennium Falcon into paint. Didn't work. It's too many objects. But some other stuff works out pretty great. So yeah. I actually tried some stuff on Aang with luminoise, which looked pretty good. It highly depends on what you convert. So I would not recommend to turn this off on every sculpt. By far not on every sculpt. So if you want to have some texture on the sculpts, some free texture basically. And I have to add here for the new people, Dreams doesn't have textures. Like you have to paint everything yourself basically. If I turn this down and do like green, like you have to paint yourself everything and like apply textures yourself. But yeah, for like fabric stuff, I think it doesn't look that good, but I can show you some examples later. So yeah. Also, this is very good if you have like super loose sculpts. If you like super loose sculpts, it doesn't look really loose. While if you turn it on, if it is on, you can definitely see the flex more clearly. So yeah, this is really great for like loose sculpts too. Has streaming improved your English, Elca? I think so. I think so. Okay, so the next big thing. Let me actually grab anything. No, wait. Let me go in another scene actually. NATO, 23 months. Welcome. How you doing? Thank you so much. Okay, let me try to convert my my No Man's Sky ship into paint. So this is all sculpts. It does look very good. What's up, Chrome? I had the feeling that this will be great for like holograms and stuff, and it is. So, for example, if I convert this entire ship, 49 objects into one painting, bam, doesn't look too good, but I can increase this a little bit. So for distant objects, this would be awesome. But you can also like tint this, make it a little bit bluish or something. And decrease the opacity. And voila! You have a hologram. That's pretty cool. Let's do this. Woo. How much thermo does it save? Let me see. It depends. Like I converted some stuff earlier. I think if your initial sculpt is very high detail like this, it actually does save thermo. But if your initial sculpt is very low thermo, very low detail, I had some cases where it actually increased thermo. So it's not always ideal. It really depends, like you have to try stuff out, but yeah, let me convert this. Can I rewind? No. Let me select all of this again. So currently thermo is 29 and with paint it's 8. And it's one object. So if you want to have some flying in the distance, this would be great. Show the heat thingy. Overdraw. I mean, overdraw depends on the actual like element. As you can see, like there are different like shapes I had in here before, and it still like draws the wall between it. Not always though. Let me see overdraw. Overdraw is nice. It's definitely better than everything you would have if you would just do it by yourself, probably. Let's see if I increase this. That's fine. I think it's pretty good. Greetings from Sheila. Greetings back. Oh yeah, give it glow. Woo. This might actually be good for like silhouettes too. Not the baking droid. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Also, it does know, like it definitely knows, for example, this is like shiny, a lot more shiny than this, and it keeps that shine for that specific section of the paint. What's up, Sniper? And also, while we are at like luminoise stuff, I noticed that it also keeps the luminoise. How do I show this the best? Did I have a sculpt? Let's go to the homages elements actually. I think there you could see it pretty good. Also this floor, it's like, it's definitely a stylistic choice you have to make with luminoise. For example, for this floor we actually made it, like this would be just the sculpt like it before. We added a little bit like inner color for this to make it look better a little bit. But if you turn this off, it's like, it's almost like cartoon, it's like plasticky. Kinda. Definitely gives everything a little plastic look. And if I can convert this to paint, you can see it also keeps the luminoise for that. And if I turn this off and then convert it to paint, it's a little bit more uniform. I think. So I think I tried it on this one. Yeah, so this is a sculpt, and this definitely makes everything super smooth and plasticky. I think for stone, I would definitely turn it off to give it a little bit more like granularity. But yeah. Also for this, for example, like you can see, we already turned down the inner color for this. You can still see the variance in color, but if I turn this off, it actually makes it super smooth. Which actually, in this case, looks better in my opinion. You definitely have to decide this on like a sculpt by sculpt basis, I think. Also, I could convert all of this to paint. It's a lot of stuff though, so it doesn't look pretty good. Unless I might, if I increase this a little bit, maybe it looks a little bit better. No, not really. Do you discover the cool effect? Okay. What is it? It looks really good on some sculpts. Some sculpts really benefit from it if you convert it to paint. Try it on Homage Mountains. Again, I don't think it like converted to paint. I could convert all of this to paint. Like also what you wanna do if you do this, I don't think it actually remembers that you convert the same thing into paint. So if you do it on copies, I don't think it remembers that. Correct me if I'm wrong though. So I think it's still better if you convert one and then copy it around. In this case, it doesn't make much sense to convert it. There is a paint limit, yeah. The normal paint limit is still there. But one thing, let me show you. One thing with paint is now that you can have like a stroke. Let me actually do this. Okay, so this is 3% graphics thermo, but I can adjust the detail now. Bam, 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 bam. And then stretch the flex. And the same thing is 2%. Can even go lower, I think, I hope. Yeah, it's 1%. So it's really good for like optimizing paint too. What else? Oh yeah, let me show you something on Aang. For example, our eyes, right? Look at those eyes. You see this like noise in his eyes? Check this out. Boop. Super clean. Super clean. Much better, yeah. So yeah, I definitely think I'm gonna convert all of the like, even the skin. I think like this arrow was pretty cool too. I think. Bam. So clean. So clean. Is that? Bam. So smooth. So smooth. What's up, Icy? iPhone not too big. Oh yeah, but I was saying for like fabric stuff. Let me show you. Back to paint them. I tried it earlier and it didn't work because there's like a lot of like invisible sculpts on him, and when I was like trying to do this, I think I have to deselect this actually. Yeah, it's too many sculpts, so I would have to go in and like make everything back to paint. But it broke the animations that we had for some reason. So I have to experiment with this a little bit more. Boop. Boop. Oh. Boop. 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 It also back to paints invisible sculpts. Yeah, you have to be careful with it a little bit, because if you do everything back to paint, you're gonna hit overdraw stuff really quickly. I think it gets rid of gameplay thermo because it gets rid of animations. Because, yeah. I think it gets rid of invisible wires. Isn't this just an easier way of optimization? No. I haven't tried it with the puppet yet though. They did show it off with the puppet in the stream. Let me see. Okay. Interesting. I guess you would need to have like invisible sculpts to still have the animations. Because I don't think you can't. I think something gets disconnected if you do this. Let me see. Probably the joints. Yeah, the joints are gone. So you would need to have like an invisible puppet for it to work. Invisible scopes, I mean. Let me see. It can look pretty good though. Let me see. I did it on the chest earlier. Check this out. I mean, that's pretty good, right? Doesn't look half bad. So this vase looks better. Bam. Moon Knight. Bam. Chest. Bam. It does definitely gives everything like a painterly look. Room splitter. Bam. How about that? Bam. It's a style. I think it's mostly a style choice. A lot of smaller assets in the background could be converted. I don't know. I mean, if it isn't too expensive to begin with, I don't really see the advantage, because ultimately this looks worse, I think. It does save a little bit on gameplay, not too much. At least not on like... See, this added 11%. Oh wait, it's probably because I have another table in here. No? I probably do have a duplicate somewhere. Boop. It's definitely cool though. What are you eating? It's called soft cake. Ja, verkacke. Yeah. Yeah. It's definitely useful for some stuff. I did it for some stuff in Jet's Forest too. for one of those fabric thingies, these things. That look pretty cool. See? I think this definitely works. Like if this would be very expensive, which is not the case, I would probably convert this to paint. Damn, it's so smooth. Does it still have collision as paint? No. Collision does not have paint. Paint doesn't have collision by default. And this also doesn't have collision. So you would need to add like an invisible collider. This is very loose. If I make this not loose. Okay, it splats more if I make it not loose. Interesting. I can't believe I've not watched your YouTube video yet. No, why you didn't? It also looked pretty cool on the trees. Let me show you. Actually, the dam actually looked pretty good too. Like everything wood seems to work out really well for some reason. Look at this. Pretty nice. Can they be blown in the wind? The paintings? I think it's a bit buggy at the moment. Jelly dam. Boop. The trees look pretty cool stylized. But you would definitely need like invisible sculpts for shadows and for collision. It's definitely a cool art style though. Oh, what quick leaves? What if I convert these? It's not too bad. But the problem with that is that it's overdraw. Sculpts aren't that heavy on overdraw. It's gonna be bad for overdraw if you have a lot of them. wouldn't recommend to do leaves in general as paint. Oh, interesting. That's pretty awesome. Also you can probably make a super high detailed leaf and just convert it to like an actual like paint leaf now. Definitely has something. How does it handle this mess? Yeah. I thought so. What if I increase it? Oh. Doesn't really work with like thin sculpts. So if you have something that has not like not a lot of like intricate detail, probably makes sense to convert it. If you really wanna, if you need that saving or that style. Omashu is currently being reworked by Rodo. He made some new scopes for the background and basically is currently restructuring everything. See, this is still expensive. This is like 9% graphic thermal. That's actually crazy. I'd hoped the flex would perfectly mimic an object. Is there any way to change the LOD viewable? Yes. So if you have like a cube, let's actually do that. So if you have a really low res cube, so if your sculpt is not very detailed to begin with, you will also not get a lot of flex sprinkled on top. So if I do this, it's low res, and if I do this, it's higher res. Can do this, and to optimize this, you can also decrease that a little bit. It also saves a little bit on graphics thermal. Okay. I think we've baked enough for now. Square flag, let's see. That is opaque square. Oh. Damn, boy. It's slicing. Is it infinitely thin? Why didn't Dreams have an opaque square flag already? I don't know. But now it has. Shoop. Oh, this could be interesting. I was thinking you could probably mix the gems and monkeys that you paint. Oh, I haven't checked it out yet. I think I fit my play later though. Damn, boy. This was the intro screen. This could be cool for platforming stuff. It should be random every time too, right? Yeah, look at that. That's pretty cool. Can that be made physical to replace simple architecture sculpting? No. You would need to go in and make a sculpt that basically is there for collision. Ding, ding. Oh, I wanna try something. Huh. Do I need to make it even more? 20,000? Does animate and sequence doesn't work for that? What about animating it? Let me see. Okay, what do the sliders do? Ruffle? Okay, random rotation. That was expected. Impasto doesn't do anything. Looseness. Oh my god. It perfectly scales to exactly double the size. That is awesome. Stretch. Ooh-wee! This is awesome. Ah, okay. Interesting. Okay, let's get a fresh one down again. I didn't knew that fade in is actually decreasing the flex size. That's interesting. The upper parts of a building could be all fleck, I suppose. Nah, you still need something there from the script. Like, you can't have nothing. You can't have like a... You can't just delete this face. There's always something there. Dreams doesn't work like that. It's better for... If you wanna do that, just loosen this part up. That is the way to go in Dreams. There are not like in traditional engines where you could look from one side and it's invisible and look from the other side and it's not. This could actually be very useful for... Oh, this could be great for like health and progress bars and stuff like that. That's pretty sick. I'm a little bit scared to jump into the calculator. That's pretty cool. Let's see. You already tried duplication. Anime. Oh, I have Imdrift. Okay. Animation playback speed. You can do a scroll that unfolds by having a rolled part that moves this and just appear in this place. Yeah, I guess. How do you fix Imdrift? Hold options button. It tells you in the very first minute of Dreams. Actually, no, they don't tell you how you fix Imdrift. They tell you how to recenter your imp. But if you want to fix Imdrift, you place your controller on a flat surface and then recenter your imp. Okay. Let's see. What else? Are you going to work on a new level today? Probably not. I want to test all the features today. I did already collect all the reference shots. I can show you that later. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Interesting. I just replaced a 1% scope with a single pane flag. Nice. Okay. look at that. This would be great for like skyline backgrounds. That's pretty cool. That's actually really cool. How does it look down? Ooh. Animated. Doesn't do the flow. Can I make a randomly generated city visit? No. Only a random background of a city. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, what else? Time gadget. Let's play around with that a little bit.
Don't stop, go silent.
I think time. Oh yeah, time and date. So we have current time in UTC, local time and date, and session start time and date. Oh, it's like interesting, goddammit. Okay. Does it work with a number displayer? Is my question. Kinda. This big update? Yes. So confused by this, it's all too new to me, so I think the ramification of this update will mostly be things I discover after years of use. Probably. Some stuff are immediately useful though, so like decreasing paint detail and stuff like that. Let's actually get my local time. So we have year, month, day, hour, minutes, seconds, and milliseconds even. So we have 2022. We have May. For me, it's 10. Is it? It's not 10. Is it? 10, 14? Oh yeah, you can also see numbers in the splitter. Yeah, that's true. It's also new. Even have milliseconds. It's not 10. I think I have my system clock. I don't want to go into my system settings right now. But I might have it to manual. which might mess with it. I don't know. So every time you start the scene, it gives you a number, which is actually really useful, because I already made a gadget prior to the update, which can save those values. Session starts. So we have the year. Oh. Yeah, I might have to edit this a little bit, but it's fine for now. Oh my god, so many new options. So we have 22, we have the month, we have the date. We have the hour, we have the minutes, we have the seconds. Oh, this also saves in UTC, I think. And if I press save, it saves the date. So we have the 4th of May 2022 at 17:14. So it's gonna be awesome. Can release it probably later today. Let's get good and fresh scene so we don't mess with this. Is there anything else to that? Let me see. What does it say if I hover over it? Detects the current time and date in real world, as well as the date and time that the player entered your creation, and outputs them at a fat wire for your delectation. You can have all sorts of fun with this. Plants which grow as long as the player waters them every day. That is a fun idea. A gate which only opens on Tuesdays. Events timed to specific dates. The Sun and Sky Gadgets time properties page has tweaks you can use to move the sun around, so plug the time and date values in to give your game a day-night cycle. Shall we give it a whirl? Grab yourself a time and date gadget and a Sun Sky Gadget tweaks. Okay. Yeah, let's do that actually. So if I do just my local time, bam. This is how high the sun is for me right now. Probably. It is 19. Like the first thing is UTC time. This is local time of your console, I think. And I'm not sure if I have my console set to automatically setting the time correct, like right now. Can I move this now? I cannot. I can do this though. So if I do UTC, it shouldn't be too different. It's actually the same. Okay, but can also do like a super simple day and night cycle if I just do this and say what if I do this? It should slowly move, and it does. Probably moves faster if I do seconds. Oh, so this only accepts like the entire, the fat wire, okay. You can use this to drive the sun position of the sun by logic, by inputting fat wire carrying values x, y, z coordinates. Rather than animation. As an output, you can use it to find where the sun currently is or track it. Okay, so this is pretty useful. If you have like... If you have an arrow... I actually don't know any use case for it right now, but I guess it can be useful for some stuff. If you have like a look at rotator, point this up, whoop, and then plug the sun position into the target position? Or is it scene space direction? I think it's scene space direction. That's pretty cool. Not like you would know what the sun is doing. See, now I can absolutely simulate everything in Dreams. I'm just gonna make my room in Dreams, plug VR in, and I can even make the sun move around me in real time. Okay, what else do we have? There's nothing new on this. Didn't you already make your apartment? Parts of it, but I want to remake it. Set time. Oh, this is the one. Sets the sun position based on a time input, for example, from the time and date gadget, or combiner set to time. Combiner set to, okay. Following a circular 24-hour path, a midnight time input will position it directly below the scene, and at midday time input will position it directly above. You can also use the sliders below to adjust the pitch and yaw of the sun. Okay. Oh, so this is the actual time. No, it isn't. It is UTC. Am I 2 hours or 1 hour after UTC? So the sun is actually there. Sun pitch. Why is it 17 by default? Sun yaw? 180 is 280. So it's not longitude and latitude. It's like literally angles. Interesting. Okay, how's the game coming? It's coming good. We are checking out the Dreams update today though. Okay, what else? Time gadget, bake to convert to paint, calculator. Oh god, calculators. I think I was confused before. I don't know. If you change your name, probably. Should we jump into the calculator? I'm a little bit scared. My math is not the best. Let's get some values. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Let's start off with the white calculator actually. The white calculator. Okay, so 1 plus 2 is 3, plus 3 is 6, plus 4 is 10, plus 5 is 15, and plus 6 is 21. That's pretty cool. That's actually really useful. Okay, so minus doesn't work because if I do... Actually, it should work. The value slider is just off. Minus 19. There we go. So 1 minus 2 is minus 1, minus 3 is minus 4, minus 4, minus 4 is minus 8. Yeah, I don't want to go further than that. Oh, maximum and minimum is gonna be so useful. So useful. Oh, this is great that they added that. Great stuff. Okay, the other calculator, let's see. 1 plus 2 is 3. So, on the first page we have greater than or equal. Thank goodness! Otherwise you would always need 2 calculators for that. Now we have greater than equal and less than equal. This is great. Okay. Sine, cosine, tangents, cosine, whatever, a tan, a tan 2. I literally have no idea. I know that sinus is a wave and cosine is the mirrored wave of that. More than that, I don't know anymore. How should we test this? I guess we got some tags. In a cube. Because trigonometry can visualize something. I'm pretty sure. Wait, or is it vectors? I literally don't know. Can I just plug this in? Does this make sense? Oh yeah, I have to play, of course. Okay. I guess it's more useful for this, what we are doing right now. Normalize a vector. I need to watch videos on this. Please, someone in the Dreams community, make a video explaining all of these. Because I literally have No clue. It's very useful, I assume, but I can't do shit with that. Vector cross product. Return the distance between vectors, operand 1 and operand 2. These could be the position of an enemy and the position of the player, for example. Okay, so this is literally just a value, how far away it is. How far 2 points are away from each other, right? No? Vector. This could be the position of an enemy and the position of the player. Return the distance between vectors. Oh wait, so if I have distance between text, but yeah, but it doesn't do that. Like it doesn't output that value. Scene space transform. What if I actually make a vector? I know how that works. I think. Mach ich damit? Try to name the text. I don't think that makes a difference. Like the position is still the same. I don't think that's it. I think it only accepts vectors. Doesn't accept positions. Right? So if I do this and oh. And this, does that change anything? It doesn't. It worked for you?
Oh, my cabbages!
Tommy, thanks so much for 14 months. Am I doing something wrong? Let me restart the scene. Okay, we have a tag. Tag 1. Tag 2. We want the distance between those. Plug it in. Plug it in. And I want this to be a number. It doesn't work. Okay, if I do only the position. What if? No, wait, I need to split up. Split up. I do this. Ooh. Do we get a number now? Yeah! Okay, there we go. That's pretty useful. You should probably do this with laser scopes. So we only have a position, not a scale or rotation or something. Actually, no. Because we have rotation too. Okay. I understand that. That's pretty straightforward. Vector length. Given a vector as operand 1, this will return the length of that vector. Okay, so we have to make a vector for that. Bam, bam. We don't want anything there. We don't want anything. Actually, let me get rid of this too. Bam. The length of that vector. I'm not quite sure. Wait, is it minus or is it subtract or is it divide? Oh, it's subtract. Okay, there we go. Okay, so this is basically the same, just with a vector. Like the first one you can put in 2 positions and it will give you the distance. And this will give you the distance of the vector. So I think... Let me get this code back. What's up, Danny? So if I have a laser scope, right? Make this balloon pointed to the floor. If I plug this... Actually... Ooh. This also gives you a readout of the distance of the laser scope instead of hit distance. And the first one is basically if I have 2 laser scopes, right? And get the position. Bam. Bam. We don't need that. Can I also tell you the distance between those 2 points? That's really useful. Normalize vector. Given a vector as operand 1, this will return that vector, but normalized. Okay. Wait, what is the input? Given a vector as operand. Okay, so we only need 1 input. And we want our tags again. So this normalizes it. Interesting. I saw something in the stream for that with the sun and sky gadget, if I remember correctly. I think it's actually they split the sun position. This. And actually get an output for that. Oh. I am not entirely sure. If I plug in the 0 in there. Huh. Let's read it again. Given a vector as operand 1, this will return that vector but normalized. I need like a visualization for this. Like I remember nothing. when it comes to like vectors and stuff. Let's learn together. Nope. I don't think that does anything actually. Oh wait, this is correct. I mean, is it basically matching what we have? This makes us a little bit faster. Okay. Vector dot product normalized. Given vectors as operand 1 and operand 2, this will return the dot product of those vectors, but normalized. Okay, so we need 2 of these. So this is number 1. This is number 2. Bam. So if I have a straight line here, wait, did it flip? I'm not sure. What is a dot product, chat? Show your math skills. What is a dot product? Oh wait, this is dot product. Visually, that's the same to me. Dot product. If they are perpendicular, the dot product will be 0. Okay. So I have like, if I put this on grid, I put these on grid. Interesting. So this is always 0 because it's always like perpendicular. Ah. It's basically gets the length of one vector projected onto another. So if I have like oh man, I feel like back in school. See, I don't get. Oh wait, it's not on grid. Put all of these on grid. Shouldn't it be 1 if it's the same? Oh, I see. I see what I mean now. I need a ruler to visualize that for me a little bit clearer. So if this is 1 meter, it knows how much of that distance is this. So this is half, this is 3/4, this is 1. And this is basically half of that on top of this. That's actually really cool. How object to paint work? You select an object and press the convert to paint button. And then it does the paint. Adobe painting. Maybe you can use several of those to create a cone of sight for enemies. That's already way easier. You just take a trigger zone, bam, select the cone shape, and there you go. Okay, so this is vector dot product. What is vector dot product normalized? I guess if one of these is 0. Oh, okay. Normalized. What does normalized mean in that context? I guess if it's... Oh, it just detects if it's like in the same direction or not. If it's in the same direction, it outputs 1. If it's not, it outputs -1, right? And if it's perpendicular, what does it output then? 0. Ah. Man, I learned more in these 5 minutes than in my entire school time about dot products and all that jazz. Holy shit. Dreams do be powerful. So yeah, if it's the same direction, basically, it outputs a 1. And based on, like, you have to imagine like a line between this one and this one and this one and this one. It basically knows how far in the same direction it points. So if I put it to 45 degrees, it's just 70% of that direction. And if this is like the entire other direction, it's outputting 1. That's interesting. That's really good to know, actually. Okay, we understand that. Normalize vector. What does this do? What does this do, actually? Oh, it only accepts the first. Okay, so this basically matches this. Interesting, okay. Direction, okay. That is very clear. Angle between vectors. Given vectors as operand 1 and operand 2, this will return the angle between those vectors. So there's no angle between those vectors. If I put it directly above, it's 90 degrees, 180 degrees. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. 45 degrees. Does it? Okay, so it goes from 0 to 180. Makes sense. Man, this is actually really useful. Normalized vector takes the same vector but give it a length of 1. Oh, okay. Do you have a situation where this is useful? Where you like don't wanna cut off a vector basically? Vector cross product normalized. Given vectors as operand 1 and operand 2, this will return the cross product of those vectors, but normalized. Is Elca doing math? I'm learning! I'm learning! I can already tell you 70% of this. How all of this works. Okay, wait, what was this? If you're not interested in the length of vector, only want to know which direction. Okay, yeah, okay, makes sense. What did we have? Vector cross product normalized. This returned the cross product of those vectors, but normalized. Okay, we learned earlier that vector. Oh wait, is this vector cross product? No, that's something different. Hey, I don't quite get this. What's up, Buck? I don't quite get this one. Given vectors as operand 1 and operand 2, this will return the cross product. What is a cross product, first of all? The results of cross product is a vector perpendicular to the plane in which... Oh, okay. And the length of that vector in the area of a parallelogram formed by two inputs. Okay. So I guess we have to imagine a plane. Okay, so the plane is currently this, right? Ein Vektor, welcher senkrecht zu beiden Vektoren ist Kreuzprodukt. Okay. What if I rotate all of this? Oh, don't want to rotate this. Is this not on grid? No, these are perfect. Okay. If I do like 45 degrees, like that. It would make sense like the plane is like this, and it's perpendicular to that. Makes sense to me. If I do this, it should rotate 90 degrees, right? Ah, there we go. This is actually so useful too. Are you gonna watch Multiverse, Mia? I just came out of it. And you can use it for placing the food to the ground direction. Dreams already has that built in. It's not out here today. What? That's pretty cool. Okay, what if I... Animation gimbals? Yeah. So this is the same. Interesting, okay. Man, I love to learn this. This is awesome. Okay. Vector cross product. So we had before we had vector cross product normalized, now we have vector cross product. So it's basically the same but not normalized. They didn't fix the grouping thing with the emitters, right? As far as I know, not. That wasn't also not in the patch notes though. Okay, so how is this different? I think I need to paint this. Or have like a top. It shows us where the top is. So this will always keep it perpendicular. And if it's normalized, I guess it will try to keep it upright? No? What's the difference? What's the difference? Given vectors operand 1 and operand 2, this return cross product of those vectors not normalized. Sorry. Normalized version just takes the cross product of the normalized inputs, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Normalized will just make the length of vector to 0, but if you don't care. Okay. So it's this basically says, okay, it's like 1 unit left, 1 unit forwards. And if I like extend this, it doesn't care. It's always 1. But if I use this, just cross product, it actually keeps this length into account too. For some reason that is important for something? Like, how would that be important if it always tries to be perpendicular? Like, the length doesn't change anything in this case, right? Like, it's always perpendicular. Yeah, but if I have a plane, it's always a plane, no matter how long the plane is, right? Or how big the plane is. If the result carry the length of resulted vector. I'm just trying to understand why you want to know the length. If it's still a plane, like length doesn't change anything. I guess it's useful for, like, if you don't wanna, I don't know. I can't think of anything. Okay, to summarize, for everyone who joined in and wants to know about, what is this? Vectors. Distance between vectors. You have basically one point and another point. It shows you how far away this is. Honestly, with games, you just want to normalize dot and cross product most of the time anyway. That's why those operations are... Ah, okay. I guess that makes sense. So yeah. Distance between vectors. Basically, you have point A, point B. You want to know the distance. Plug the scene space transform. Ideally, only the position into both of these, and you get the distance between them. Vector length is basically the same, but you can plug in a vector. So basically, if you plug in laser scope distance into this, it will also give you the distance, which you already know, but I guess that's also if you have tags and want to know the distance between that. So you can basically plug in one value and it will give you the length. Distance between vector. Given the vector operand 1, this will return a vector but normalized. What was this again? I think we didn't we didn't figure this out. Or I forgot. Probably forgot. Let's move on. Vector.cross product normalized. This is basically, let's actually begin with vector dot product. That's easier to understand. If you have distance vector 1 and vector 2, right? So imagine in a line between those tags and those tags, it will basically tell you, okay, let's line these up. One of these is like 1 to, it's 1 to 1. If I put it half of that, it's like 50% of that, 0.5. It basically is additive or subtractive between that. So it adds up the lengths of the things, of the vectors. So if I have like 2 right here, actually I think 2, where's 2? If I have 1 and 1, it's 2. If I have 2 and 2, it's 4. If I have 1 and 1, it's 1. If I have 1 and a half, it's a half. And the normalized version of this basically will always output if it's in the same, if the vector points in the same direction. So if it points in the same direction, it outputs 1. If, can I show this? If it's like deviating, so like that, so this points up, this points forward, this number goes lower, all the way to 0 if it's perpendicular, and if it goes into the exact other direction, it's -1. So it goes from -1 to 0 to 1. And this also goes in every direction. Okay, then we have vector dot, no, we already did that. Angle between vectors, I think this is pretty self-explanatory. So if I have one vector that points 90 degrees up, power output 90 degrees, 45, and everything in between up to 180 degrees. Also pretty self-explanatory, I think. And vector cross product is basically what we had before. So if I have a plane, you have to imagine like it draws a plane between those vectors. And this thing always tries to be perpendicular to this plane. It's probably easier if I just put it this. So the plane would be like this. It always tries to be perpendicular. And as we just learned, vector cross product normalized is basically the same, but it outputs as 1. So basically, even if this would be like 100 meters long, 100 meter long vector into this direction, it would always output just 1. Okay, so the product of 2 vectors gives another vector that is always perpendicular. Exactly. The length of this third vector is equal to the area of the parallel. Oh, interesting. So it gives you another vector. And if, oh, let me see. Oh. So if I have cross product, right? This is 1 and 1. If I plug this into here and say, okay, I want to know how long this vector is. It's 1. Look at this. And if I, for example, if one of these would be at 2, this vector would also be 2. But if I have this 2 vector cross product normalized, this should be 1. Okay, I got it. Okay. Okay, 1 is missing. Normalized vector. What is normalized vector? Given a vector is operand 1, this will return that vector, but normalized. Okay, so it's basically what we just had. But even if this is 1, if this is 2, it always outputs 1, right? Just direction of the vector. Okay. I got it, I think. You always have to think as this as a vector too, which changes in length. You should probably do the paint thing to visualize this better. I do understand it though. I'm happy that I played around with this. We still have a trigonometry though. Okay, I think for trigonometry we actually can move on to microchip, because I don't think we need a visualization for that. Normalize means the vectors x and y components is divided by the length, so length is always just 1. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Let's put this like, I don't know, 100. Okay. Let's check out trigonometry. Sinus. Sine. Return the sine of operand 1. Note that operand is taken as a value in radians. Okay, what is a radian? Something with angles, I think. Is it? I don't know. And output a value between -1 and 1. Okay, let's see. Let's just play around with it. What's up, Andrew Graphics Evil Twin? Sine. Shouldn't 1 be 1? Okay, what are radians? Let me quickly look that up. Bogenlänge. What the fuck? Okay, so pi radians, so 3.141 whatever, is half a circle. So 2 pi radians is a full circle. One radiant is 77 degrees. 1 radian. There's no pi in Dreams? 3.1 3,141,592,4,1, I think. Or 2. Something like that. Sine of pi is 0. But shouldn't pi times 2 be Oh, it's also of course, but half of it should be 1. Yes. Okay. Can you show the new art style in Dreams? What do you mean with new art style? I guess you mean luminoise? You mean this? Wait. You mean this? Bam. N rad is N times X by pi. I think it would be really helpful to have pi in Dreams. I guess you can just input it, but I don't really know. I have a hard time to visualize this. Can we somehow... Can we do it with like... I'm a visual learner, okay? I need to see things. Can we plug this into like a bolt or something? Does the angle sensor output variance? I don't know. Does it? Angle range, orientation. I'm not sure. What if I just plug it this straight on? I don't think we have constants in Dreams, right? Is there a way to easily calculate pi? To have it like accurate? What does this actually do? Oh, just a number, okay. I guess we had that before. It's a little bit harder to wrap my head around this. So I know what a radian is. Arc length, so it's all circle stuff. The arc length is the radius length. Oh, okay. So that makes it a little bit easier for me to understand, actually. So if I have a circle, right? Let's actually make this glow so you can see. So the distance from the center. Tap Joyce, what's up? I think I need your
Just
help.
kidding, right?
Thank you so much for the raid. We're currently trying to learn maths. We already figured out all of the vector stuff. Now we moved on to trigonometry. We are a little bit struggling right now. But we are getting there. So yeah, the radius, right? The radius is the same length as an arc length. So the radius is basically wrapped on this. So basically if I have a radius of 1, it goes all the way to 1. And basically this is a radian then. What was the question? No question. All the questions. We're currently just trying out to figure out maths in general. We are learning maths from scratch. Is it the arc reactor? No. That's why I don't watch the middle of the class. We have Artan too. I might have to just visualize this all for me. 1 radian is the measure of the central angle whose arc length is the same as the radius of the circle. 1 radian is 180 degrees divided by pi. 180 degrees divided by pi. Yeah. So you can fit pi 3 times into half. No, 1 time. 1 time in a circle. And 2 times in a full circle. A radian is how many radio length around the circumference you need to go to make that rotation. I guess, yeah. Basically, pi divided by 2 is 90 and pi divided by 4 is 45 degrees. Yes. Does this actually reflect this? We don't even need this for that. Pi divided by 2. I don't think it does. The circumference or is 6.2 double pi radians. Yeah. Pi is 4 times tan 2. Oh, I tap. Have a good dinner. Eat well. Return the 2 argument arctangent of operand 1 and 2. Note that output is value in radians. Why does everything use radians? Radians are so complicated. I guess it makes sense for circles, because everything else would be even more complicated. But let me Google something for that. Artan 2. This seems important. Damn, Daniel. I know why I didn't learn that in school. Because I probably sucked at that. I should have been more... That's some crazy stuff. Okay, how does arctan look? Radiance and QC use pi. Wait, arctan looks like the smoothing of keyframes. How does this arctan looks like this. Okay, could you please say straight onion? It's my little brother's birthday today. He's 18. Straight onion? Straight onion! Congratulations for getting to the 18th year of your life. You're now almost an adult. In Germany, you would be an adult. Okay, yeah. I might have to look up some videos for that. This seems like a little bit over my head. Like, I can visualize vectors in my head now. I cannot visualize all of this. Is there something simple? Arc cosine. Not ASIN. What is it called? Arcsin. Tan is inverse of tan. I was thinking in terms of taking the tan pi. I literally don't know what you're saying. Can you explain it in baby talk? In normal words? Arcsine. Pi by 4. So pi by 2 was basically 90 degrees in a circle, right? Like a quarter of a circle. By 4 it was like 45 degrees. Arc cosine and arcsine is opposite of cosine. Ah, okay. That makes a little bit more sense. Still don't know what... Maybe we should establish what sine is to begin with. It's just up and down. Okay, I know. I know that. Oh, why is no one telling me that? It's basically... why is this all connected? Oh wait, this looks good. Okay, so sine is... Ah. Tangent. It would be really nice if someone would explain it in Dreams with a visual. Just to see what the veils are actually doing. Because I kinda understand it now. So sine is opposite by hypotenuse. Cosine is adjacent to hypotenuse. And tangent is opposite divided by adjacent. Are you looking at a triangle? I am. I'm looking at a lot of triangles right now on my second screen. But I did get that right? So sine opposite divided by hypotenuse, cosine adjacent divided by hypotenuse, and tangent is opposite divided by adjacent, right? Yes, okay. It's really hard for me to get around the German words because we have in Germany, we have hypotenuse, tangent, but I think opposite is something different and adjacent is called something different. Which I don't quite... Let me see. Sinus. Like maybe if I see the German equivalent to this. Cosinus, tangent. Sinus, cosinus, tangent. Ja, genau. Okay, are you ready for the German? Okay, so Sinus, sine, is Gegenkathete divided by Hypotenuse. Cosinus, or cosine, is Ankathete divided by Hypotenuse. Und Tangens, or I don't know what it's called in tangent, is Gegenkathete divided by Ankathete. It's like it's really hard to like convert that in my head to the English words. That sounds hard in German. It is hard. It was hard. Oh my god, I see the maths paper from my school here. That was 7th class? 7th year? It's just like angles and stuff. It's just angles. Okay, this is an angle page. This is an angle page on the calculator. Okay. I guess I get it. If you wanna do angles, trigonometry is your friend. Is there a chance today that you're gonna sculpt the Great Divide level? No. Tomorrow. We're gonna do it tomorrow. I already have all the reference picture I can show you later.
My cabbages!
Prime und rein! Thank you so much, Maverick, for 4 months. Thank you so much. Okay, do we have anything else on the calculator? Please no. So we covered greater than or equal, that's explanatory. Everything with angles, I don't think I'm gonna use this anytime soon, honestly. Because it has to do with radians, which I don't know. Vectors, useful. Useful. But did you not stream last Saturday? Because I uploaded the video and I basically was awake for 2 days straight before that to finish that on time. So, yeah. If you haven't seen the video already, on my YouTube channel, the latest video. So yeah, vectors, pretty useful stuff. Pretty useful. Okay. I wish I have listened to math school. I mean, I did listen. I wasn't absolutely bad in math in school, but I literally forgot everything, especially about the angle stuff. I kind of remember vectors. But trigonometry, ugh. I was really good at like drawing stuff in math though. I was really precise. Okay, let's get to some fun stuff. Let's delete all of this crap. In fact, let's start a new scene. Okay, let's move on from the calculators. Yay! So there is a new tweak. You can even get angles using vectors. Yeah, I know, right? There's a new tweak in the camera. in the sculpt. So currently, if you have a sculpt like this, and your character walks behind a sculpt, the camera stays outside. Which you might don't want. There's now a setting in the sculptures. I think it's in here. Where is it? Ah, there. In colliding option. Would you ever consider coding? Yeah, I think so. So currently it's set to dynamic. We want it to be always. So if I enable that, the camera will jump to the character. Isn't that great? It's what my camera rig already does, but don't tell anyone. So we can do that now. We can also set this to never. That would basically mean that you can push the camera into the thing. That you might want to do sometimes if you have like a really thin like light post or something. I guess it would make sense to have that. This also works on my camera rig if you set something too friendly. But yeah, it's awesome stuff. Good tweak to the camera. I think the puppet camera still needs a lot more tweaks though. A lot more tweaks. Like even just left-right offset should be definitely a thing in here. Definitely should be a thing. That just means you can transition from the default camera to yours smoothly. No. Because if I want to transition from the default camera, which is the puppet camera, this is only applies to the puppet camera. And I do have a puppet camera in Aang, but we don't use it because we have our own camera rig, which basically does the same thing and more. So if I want to transition from a normal camera to our camera rig, there would never be a case where blocking something would be a problem. No, our camera rig is too good for it. Like, the amount of stuff that should be added to this camera, to the default camera, would be way too much for us. Like, there's too many things in this camera that are not available, but are available in the camera rig I use. So yeah, we don't use default camera. Needs more work until we use it. What else? Display input-output values on tweak menu, we already saw that. Sun position, input-output, we already saw that. FK architect, oh, I want to test something with that. Okay, so if you are not aware, there are two modes of animation in Dreams. There's IK, inverse kinematics. So basically you move the end of something and everything else moves with it. Woo! And there is FK, forward kinematics. So basically you have to keyframe everything on your own. In Dreams it's, if you keyframe something with R2 or with L2, basically it's the mode. So what you can do now, which is extremely awesome, by the way, can have animation. Ooh. No more maths, no more maths. We are past maths, gladly. So I have an animation like I don't want to do the same that MM did on the stream. So I'm just gonna do some random stuff. Okay, so if you have this, you can now convert all of this. If you select this to FK, bam, and the whole arm gets keyframed. This is more expensive, by the way. Bam, bam, bam. So now it's a little bit smoother. I think the actual good use case for this would be if you have an FK animation and wanna save some thermo. You can convert it to FK, and you have if you have an FK animation, so basically the entire arm, and you want to save some thermo, you can convert it to IK, so inverse kinematics, so it only keyframes the hand and saves on 2 invisible fat wires. I want to test something now, because I'm not sure if this is the case. Because with the cool thing with IK is that you can basically lock the arm to a position. So for example, if I put his arm on this railing like this, let me actually also keyframe this, and in the next keyframe I do this, the hand will stay on there. This looks like ballet or something now. I'm actually can probably do this. Where is it still? Probably. Let me actually do this. I think the problem is that it uses the springiness. Yeah, there we go. So the hand will always stay in the same position. Now I'm curious if I convert this to FK. Does the hand stay still in that position? If it does, that would be amazing. It does not. I guess it makes sense, but it's still a bummer. I wonder if you convert it back. It should do the exact same thing, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, live and function for live cloning. That is also good. Let's put him somewhere else. Let's put him in, like in the background here. Okay, so live clones. If you copy an object like this, these are not live clones by default, which should be the case, by the way. Should be the case. I see no downside of it being not live clones, because you could deactivate if you really want to have a different version of it. I don't know. I think live clone should be the default. But if you added any of these clones, let me actually make it more clear. So this cube is 9% graphics. If I clone this, it's all still 9% graphics, because it's one instance, but except the boy. It's 11%, let's say 11%. It's still 11% because this is all one instance. We haven't changed a thing. But if I edit one of these, it adds a lot of more thermo to it. And to each cube I do this, it adds more thermo, because it's not the same instance anymore. But what we can do now is tools. Oh, we still have bake emitted too. Oh, god damn it. I can't wait to play with that. Bake emitted actually is gonna be so good. Live clone. We can now select this. Oh, we can now. Okay, wait. How does this work? Live and clone. Okay, so L1 and triangle. We can see all of the instances highlighted. If we hover with it with L1 and then we can press triangle. And these are now all live clones. So if I added one of these, all of them will be added. Wow. Now I'm curious, if I just copy this one, is it still a live clone? It is not. Do you think it would somehow be possible to make a working mirror on Dreams? It is 100% possible because I already made one. You have to fake it though. I already made a mirror for a friend. Let me see if I can find it. A friend of me is working on a horror game. Oops, no. And I made a mirror for him. Bathroom, there we go. So if you look in the mirror, you can see yourself. And in the other side of the mirror is basically the room copied and mirrored, and there's a puppet absolutely following all of your steps perfectly. How do mirrors work? It's just another dimension, literally. Look at this. Oh. Shwoop. Shwoop. It's literally the same. Okay. Back to live cloning, because I want to test some more stuff with that. No fancy stuff. No maths involved. A little bit of maths, but nothing complicated. Okay, so we established that. Okay, now I'm curious. This doesn't count as a live clone anymore. Okay. The way Dreams works though is if you have the exact same edit. So if I press star, if I, for example, make a cube on grid here and make a cube on grid here, Dreams thinks it's the same exact thing. So now I'm curious. Since this is not... Let's clone this. Now it's also a clone. If I put one cube right here, and I put a cube right here, exact same edit. Does it still think it's a live clone? It does. That's sick. That is awesome. Expected, but still awesome. Okay. I think that's for live clone. Can we unlive clone stuff? So if I have a live clone here, and I hover this is all live cloned. Also, wait. Oh no, this is... Ah, okay, sorry. Now it's live clone. There we go. So now it does the exact same thing. Okay. If I hover this. Unliven. So if I edit this, this shouldn't edit anything else. But if I edit this, it should edit all of the other ones. Okay. Makes sense. Makes sense. Luminoise, we already got that. The whole music stuff we might check out. Transpose, downsampler, legato, random octave jump. We already showed adjust detail, colorblind filter. Let's check that out. What is a lot of color, different colors? check this scene out on colorblind filter. Is it? No, it's here. Color blindness filters. Monochrome. Deutero anomaly. So basically, you can't distinguish between green and blue. Milkman, what's up? Boop. Then we have protanomaly. So you can't distinguish between green and blue? Oh, you can't see red? And then we have trigonometry, which is you can't distinguish between green, or you can only see green and red? Yeah, you can only see green and red. This is you can only see green and blue, and this is green, red and blue. This might be a little bit. We have a lot of browns in here, so it doesn't really show up. It does show up on this. My dad has actually color blindness for green and red. So it would be like, it would be green and red, so he can't. Is it? What is it? Is it green? He can't distinguish between green and red, so it would be. What would it be? This one? Green. This is only green, so you can only see blue. So this one, right? No, this is clearly green and red. Or I don't know. Wait, there's probably a description to this, right? The most common form of color efficiency resulting from weak or missing green cones in the eyes, causing reduced sensitivity to green light. Okay. This leads to difficulty in distinguishing reds and greens. So it's this one. Okay, I see. But it's not quite as simple as that. Many colors will appear as murky greens with blues and yellows standing out. Mid-reds are confused with mid-greens and mid-browns. Blue-greens with gray and mid-pinks. Bright greens with yellows, pale pinks with light gray, and light blues with lilac. Most severe form where the green cones are completely missing or just 30. Interesting. Ah, okay. Were you born in Germany? Interesting. Cool stuff. Ad recording to morbid. Oh, this is big. This is big. 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 So previously, if you have something like a mover, let's get a sculpt. You couldn't keyframe this. Oop. You couldn't keyframe this. Why does think sphere sliders make ergonomic sense? I don't know. They should definitely also use logarithmic sliders for a lot of stuff. So now you can keyframe this. Oh my god, yes. I can remember the streams where I almost went insane that you couldn't keyframe this. Are you French? No. I was born in Germany. I live in Germany. I am German. So you can keyframe this now. Can you keyframe this with an action recorder? You can. That's pretty cool. Okay, what does apply? I guess everything with the gizmo. So that would be a zone, that would be, I guess, a tag, but I think you could keyframe that before. Does the angle blend as well? What do you mean with the angle? Which angle? I guess that does include wireless receivers. This does include actually a controller sensor too. I don't know about grab sensor. I don't think so. No. Angle sensor? Actually not sure. Oh, so if you have two keyframes, if it blends. Let me see. Oh. So I have one pointing this one and one pointing this one. Yo, it does blend. It does blend. So you could also like power this. Why is this? Oh, I see. That's pretty useful. Let's see, trigger zone. Oh, this is so good. Man, you could have like... You could have like one zone for a lot of stuff. I wish you could keyframe the name of stuff, like if I have test or test, whatever. Test it, test. Can you keyframe this? Oh, you can't. I want to keyframe this. Capo, what's up? No, you can't keyframe. You can't keyframe the name. Oh, God damn it. I want to do this. Okay. Keyframe position. Nice. I think that was possible before though. Wireless receiver, same as trigger zone. Nice. Works too. Controller sensor. Does this work for the imp too? Oh, it does. I'm not sure if this worked before. But if you display your imp on something. Actually, let me see something. I wonder if the camera is affected by that. So if I have a controller sensor on here, alright. Let me jump in, see how it looks. So it's exactly where it's pointing to where the controller sensor sits on. So if I have a keyframe moving this and I control that with R2, it doesn't change it. Okay. Damn it. But it should change if I have it to imp. Body. If I put my imp up here, could make the imp move up and down, I guess. Right? Yeah, wow. Boing, 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 boing. I'm not sure if this worked before, but it's nice. Okay. What else? Angle sensor. Guess we need something to have it on. Nice, you can keyframe this too. This is really good. Let's see, what else? What else? Laser scope, of course. Oh my god, yes. Oh, this is so good. if you work a lot with laser scopes, you don't even know how good this is. This is so nice to keyframe this. Oh yes, you can keyframe the position too. Oh yes, so good. I love it. Impact sensor, I guess, doesn't make a lot of sense. Look cursor sensor is only on scopes too. Anything in here? Look at rotator? I guess that's 2. I don't think you can actually keyframe anything in here, right? Can you keyframe the... Oh, you can! Oh, that is nice. I know what that means, but it makes me happy. It's really good. Like previously you had to like have 2 gadgets, now you can have still 2 gadgets, but you couldn't, if you do at least 3 variations of this, or you could like blend between stuff, which is really nice. Like if I put this to here, let's disable this for a moment. Yeah, this is really nice. Better than the rotator? Yeah, I guess. Did you show the Falcon stream? Not yet. It's not done yet too, though. I mean, you could literally just keyframe this. But it... Yeah. I guess if this also moves, you already have like... This is really cool. Yeah, we already saw the mover. Advanced mover is probably pretty useful too. Follower. Can you keyframe the follower? Like if I have attack. Yeah, you can literally like offset this. Why does it? Could you though? Why is he so scared? I don't know. Why is the offset? Yeah, I'm pretty sure you could do this before too. Why is it going to 0, 0, 0 though? What's up, North? Would you consider working on the world map while streaming anytime soon? Not really. It teleporters you could, not sure what follows. Okay. I guess. I don't know. Rotators. I'm pretty sure you couldn't change this before, right? So if I do this, and then I do this. Are you going to do something about Avatar? Not today, tomorrow. Today we are just checking out the update, which is a lot. We are still on it. Rocket rotator. Ooh, that could be interesting too. Interesting, that works too. Nice. Force. Could you do this with the force applier? I think you could move the force player. I'm stressed out. Why is that? Whee. Destroyer. Is there anything in the destroyer? No, I don't think so. Health manager. Is there anything in here? Nope. Health modifier. I'm way behind on school. Maybe it's better if you have a few concerts coming up. So just music? Music school? Rumble? There's nothing on there. Gameplay. Oh, this is also. You can keyframe checkpoint positions. Oh yeah, baby. Game freaking changer. So good. I love it. So good. Now, can you do it with doors? Oh boy. Boah. What does that mean? You only need one checkpoint? Yes, I guess. Man, I wish you could plug in a position into these. That would be a game changer. If you could plug in a position into this, like you could make like a grid with keyframes across the entire map, and basically say, okay, at like position 0.8, it's like 300 meters to the right. But yeah, technically you only need one keyframe. I think it's still more efficient to place several keyframes though, because you still have the wires from the keyframe. But doorways, doorways are so good. You only really need. Man, doorways opens up a whole bunch of stuff. What's up, Herc? Herc, UK. Keyframing doorways is actually so good. I think you could. Could you input a position? Not really. Like you would need to have like a grid with keyframes, like a grid from minus something to plus something, and then minus something to plus something, and minus to plus something, to have like a grid with keyframes, and then you could like plug in a position. But all right, Aaron, good luck. But with doorways, you would not necessarily need more than one doorway anymore. Unless you spawn in on the first frame. Which I don't think is the case. I have to experiment with doorways. But you could like maybe save in a variable that you enter something, and then instead of having a second doorway. What's up, Mia? Welcome back. You could just keyframe the normal door into that position of where you entered something. I mean, I'm not sure if you could do this before, But now you can definitely just do it with the Gizmo. That might actually be really useful. I'm not sure if we could do this before. Okay, what else? AutoGuide, is there something on AutoGuide? Man, we still have to play around with emitted stuff. Global settings, is there something in there? No. Score. Price bubbles, maybe? I'm pretty sure you could keyframe the position of price bubbles. Price bubbles? Head tracker. Wouldn't make sense to keyframe anything in there. Okay. Nice. Let's see. Variable scope fixes. Okay, hotfix. Subtitle options. Okay. This is old stuff, okay. Bake emitted. Okay, now we get to the fun part. Now we get to the fun part. Could you keyframe the position of the speaker before? I'm pretty sure you could. Or could you? I think they actually added that in a previous update. Like in the beginning, I don't think you could because I have an old level. The Fire Nation ship, for example. I needed to put the speaker on a sculpt and keyframe the sculpt to do something specific. And I think you can do that now. What are you liking the most so far? I think the thing that we are about to show. I think the time gadget is really useful. Luma noise is really useful. Adjust detail for paint is really, really useful. Convert to paint has its uses. Okay. Fun. Oh, this is awesome. I can't wait to make more stuff with this. Let's spawn in spheres. Oh man, I can't wait. Oh god. It's glitching out. It's so funny how it works in edit mode. Okay. Okay, so these are all emitted. I could also do this. These are all emitted, so I can't see them. I can't use them in the level. I couldn't save this out before. But we can do bake emitted now, and we can just bake it in. It's all in the level. You can play with it. Oh, it's so good. And I could go back in and spawn more. So much. Let's make a simple tree. What does emitting it do? You emit stuff. You couldn't save stuff before, though. Now you can save stuff. So you could, for example, make a labyrinth that generates itself and save this as a level. Versus just placing it. Emitting is in runtime, so basically if you place 1,000 trees in your level, it's 10% gameplay thermo. But if you place it while you are playing it, it also 10%, but you are able to delete it also and re-emit it. So you could basically just have 5 trees on the screen and not 100 or 10,000 or something. So I do have a gadget. That actually already does that. I'm not sure. We could probably... I mean, this is really nice. You could literally, like, easily place, like, assets somewhere, make a forest. Like, this is just nice for, like, having, I guess, just placing stuff. Could just do this, go back into edit mode, bake emitted, bam, and you have a forest. Can move it around, angle it and everything. Yeah, something like Minecraft is... I mean, the basics of Minecraft are possible in Dreams, but you couldn't save every block. There's simply... You can't simply save that. That's the problem. You can't save place blocks. You can save the world, like randomly. You can always randomly generate it every time, the same way. But you can't save edits. At least not enough edits. That would make sense. You can save like... Actually, you can save 128 edits. Yeah. You may get around if you like compress multiple blocks into one variable. But even then it's probably... Even if you could do 10, it would only be 1,000 blocks, which is like nothing. Kinda sad. But yeah, doesn't really work. How is it? It's really good. It's really good. What's up, Jedi? It's really good. So this also saves the logic, by the way. Man, bake emitted is so good. Yeah, we literally played around for 3 hours. To be fair, we tried to figure out all these things in the calculator for an hour, but yeah. Then we could also just convert this to paint now. Man. Too powerful. I feel too powerful. Oh my god. What if I emit this? What if I emit this? What is this called? Spawn props. So if I have a head tracker, if I have a zone, put this zone in here. And I emit this. Oh my god. If this works, it should work. And this needs to detect spawn props. Spawn props. Why? Oh wait, I'm dumb. Okay, there we go. Yo! Look at this! I can like spawn things, right? If I don't look, they despawn. If I look at it again, bro, and I can save this out. Can you use it like you did with the vegetables in Power BI? The vegetables already work like this, but more efficient. Oh, this makes me so happy. Bro. Game changer. The even cooler thing, like I can do a bunch of these right here, right? I can go into edit mode, save all of these out. No. Why doesn't it work? It works for some of them. My Doctor Strange screen had no avatar trailer. What? The movie was extremely fun though. Yeah, it was. Bro, the avatar trailer was so good. Okay, why don't you despawn? That's kinda weird. Seems like a bug. Oh. Oh, maybe it needs to be despawned. So it bakes in the version that is not spawned. Yeah, okay, I see. Are these now classed as clones, so the live clone feature work on them too? I mean, I could liven them. They're not live clones. You can't emit live clones. But I could make them live. And then edit them. Or can I not? I cannot. That's interesting. I cannot liven emitted objects. What's up, Feta? Huh. You wouldn't really need to though, since they are a saved asset. I mean, it would be nice. Imagine these are trees, right? You spawn them in like this. And you want to save this out for the scene, right? And you want to edit them after you saved it out. You would basically need to respawn them. Maybe the logic attached does not make them live clonable? I don't think that's the case, but we can test. Let's put these to the side. Let's get a cylinder out. Bam. So if I bake them and go to live. Oh! It might actually be the logic then. Because you can liven them. Oh. Nice. That's cool. So once you bake, the initial emitted object goes what? Once you bake, all of the emitted objects are basically in the scene like you placed them in the scene by hand. That's how it works. I don't know, maybe like a weird grouping bug, or I messed up. Oh, that's interesting. Maybe they need to be visible or something? No, still doesn't work. Huh. Weird. Okay. So we went through everything except music. Should we check out music stuff too? I will have no clue what I'm talking about, but I guess we can check it out. Let's see. Music. Please don't stop the music. Is it possible to emit them as kind of particle system following a logic? Yes, you can emit everything. Emit, bake, live clone, convert to paint, change the paint flag, using all the tools. Yeah, I guess you could do that. Let's get back to our code. Oh, wait. You could have like a system where you spawn something, I don't know, Schwier. Spawn it, bam. Spawn it a bunch of times. Then go into edit mode. Go back emitted, bam. Then you could live clone, bam. Then you could edit, bam. And then you could convert all of them into paint, bam. Swoop. Then duplicate. This is awesome. Whee. Awesome stuff. So powerful. What if you had so many scopes that you had like one fleck from bake to paint? I think it always tries to assign more than that. I think it only, if it's like super low res, I think it bake to paint doesn't really work. So if this is one flag, right? If I convert this into paint, it still tries to do stuff. Okay, music. I'm kinda excited for this actually. It sounded cool in the stream. I'm no musician though, so it might sound not so good. Let's get an instrument and turn off the music in the stream so we can hear something. Also let me turn up the PS5 volume for you. Bake to flick already in the game. I want a bass. Oh yeah. Oh, this is a little bit loud for you guys, I'm sorry. This is me on the toilet, by the way. Okay, what do we have? Legato mode. Interesting, okay. Transpose. I guess let's try it with the piano. Because I don't think the bass actually makes sense for the new stuff. Not a lot. Cosmic Shadow, that sounds cool. Yeah, it's maybe... It's already too smooth. That sounds cool. Actually... Okay. Let me record something. Back to that awesome Milhelm-Falke mid-baked Griebling by I will. Did it record? I literally never use the sound tools. There we go. Ooh. Can we please? There we go. And I want to repeat this, please. Okay. Ooh. Chorus, where's some new stuff? Dynamic compressor, no. Reverb. Wait, where is it? Is it in here? Oh yeah. Legato. Oh my. It would help if I would be a little bit better in music. Let me see. Wait a moment. I'm gonna get some actual music going here. No, wait. Can I? Oh, I can. Let me see. No? Like music. How is this? Is this one? Oh, it is. I think the reverb is biting us a little bit in here. Wait, is there no arpeggiator for this? Or however it is called? A1 plus touchpad. Oh, look at that! I didn't knew that. Let's turn spiciness up, and I wanna spice some things up. Spiciness 100. Let me turn it a little bit up for you guys. Let me know if it's too loud. I need a different instrument. This is not my instrument. I like bass. I like bass. Oh yeah, let's go! Okay, let's try the legato. Oh me, boy! I do never stream in the 4 season category anymore, by the way. Because I want to have streams more. Like, it literally doesn't make sense for me to stream in my category. No one is searching for that category. Can I? Yeah. You made it? For fun. Oh my! Holy! Wie lange hast du für die 2000 plus gebraucht? Was? 2000? Holy moly! Nachricht vorher. Na, 2000 Stunden, sagt doch der Titel. Okay, this might get a little weird. Zwei. Oh yeah, this is a little bit loud, I'm sorry guys. I'm trying to not break your ears and my ears. Oh my goodness. Welcome to Skrillex. Oh, I'm sorry. What else? There's so much music stuff, I literally don't know. Downsampler? I think this is downsampler, yeah. Legato, we have this. Transpose. Oh yeah, this one. Let's turn this off. Ooh, wee! Damn, boy. This is crazy. Dreams music tools are crazy. Oh wait, I already have this open. While gated, what does this mean? Enabled if the notes are next to each other, the pitch will slide bend. Oh, okay, I see. Let's try another instrument. Instrumento. Maybe no bass. Strings. Do 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 do. I need like what's already legato, okay. No, I never know what menu to open here. Where is it? Ah, god damn it. It's like so many. There we go. What do I want? Up and down sticky. Let's try 2 octaves. Okay, okay. How does this sound with like this crusher filter? Huh. Okay, I don't want to destroy your ears, I'm sorry. Interesting. Huh! I guess music people will have a lot of fun with this. I don't know what I'm doing. Try third for minor in transpose. What does that mean? Transpose? In minor? Basic, minor. The future is now. Minor. It is minor. I'm playing in minor. Basic, minor. EQ. Drop the bass. It is time for a hero to die. I need another instrument. This is too lame for me. Need something crazy. Percussion, no drum kits. Keyboards, ugh. Bass. How does it? Oh. Oh, this could sound really cool. Drop the bass. The glass cannon instrument and synth has a good reaction on this one. Glass cannon. Oh. Glass cannon. Glass cannon. Ooh. Elca's exploring music. How do I never know what to press in music mode. I wanna get some songs in here and see how different things sound with different things. Go on that song, let's see. God damn it. I'm gonna play everything again. What if I change every setting at once? Oh, I'm sorry. Holy shit, that was loud. I hope that wasn't so loud in the stream. Oh my! This is so bad. Oh man, the music tools are way too much for me right now. Holy moly. I need to play around with more music. For sure. Oh god. Oh my goodness! I'm a DJ! I'm so fascinated. That is crazy, man. It's like way over my head what I'm doing. Oh wait, that's not music mode. Isn't it cool? Oh yeah. How does it? I know that you can also do it with effect fields, so if I place like an effect field, no, not that, effect field, there we go, zoop, so I don't have to select everything basically. Can go minus on the effect field. Ah, I guess if you have like downsampling already applied to that, you can like get rid of it basically. Interesting. I literally have no idea what I'm doing. What are we working on today? We're just checking out the Dreams update. It's huge. We literally spent 3.5 hours checking out everything. I'm sorry, it's so bad. And we still haven't seen everything, I think. It's actually crazy how much stuff is in there. Anything? Let me see. I think the one thing we are still missing is the recording. Did you already saw the new painting flag? It's called Opaque Square. Do you think it's useful? It is very useful. I've seen it. I've tested everything with it today. Yes, we literally gone through everything in the update. Yeah, it's very exciting. Very exciting. Okay, so in audio input. Microphone lag compensation. Depending on your audio setup, your mic generally has a varying levels of input latency. This results in mic recordings under timeline being delayed. You can use this number to set a compensatory correction that will automatically be applied to all recordings in timelines. What's up, David? Yeah, I never use that. I literally, everything I do, I import with Dreams. In Dreams. Random octave. Wait, random. We haven't checked out random octave jump. Where's that? Where's that? Anything related to no 4 seasons today? We are just checking out the update. It's literally too big to have anything else today. So no 4 seasons. But tomorrow. Have you created an inventory system? We don't need an inventory system. Way too complicated. Way too not needed. And the grain randomization? Grain. Octave jitter. Oh. I guess if we transpose it down a little bit. I can't hear anything. And we might need a different sound clip for that. Do we have like just music clips? I do want to have like a about achievements or reputation system. We will have a skill tree. God damn it! I always click the wrong thing. Music. Remix parts. Music clips. Music tracks. Starting points. Music clips. Melodies. Beats. I guess it doesn't apply to beats. Let's try harmonies. Let's try that one. I think you need spice to be up for that, right? Huh. Is King Boomy credited? No, we only make maps right now. I literally don't make characters. That is a job of Mikey for Mikey. Let's see, variable scope fixes. I think there was a bug somewhat with modifiers. Also, we can get music back. Music? Oh shit, it's gonna be really loud. Let me turn this down. Okay, Spotify crashed. Nice. There we go. I think for local, for get variables, yeah, this didn't work before. So it works now. Awesome. Anything else? At recording to more widgets, that was actually really good. I think that's probably one of the biggest thing for my day-to-day logic stuff. I think we went through everything. I do want to check out the sun and sky gadget a little bit more, because we haven't spent a lot of time on that. What's the verdict on time gadget? I have to play with it more, but it's really cool. I think it's really cool. Also, I don't think it outputs the correct local time, but that might be on me because I might have my PlayStation not set up correctly. Also, I would like to have some number displayer display that correctly. Like, this is kind of weird. I guess you could split it. Oh, let's actually split this. Make sure you can output. What if I do? Oh wait, can I combine this back? Hour, minutes, seconds. I definitely have to play with this more. It seems like so many hidden features in this. How many characters have you played? I don't know. Actually, a lot. The new calculator stuff is crazy. We've gone through this. We learned about vectors today, so that's nice. Trigonometry. I don't really have a use for that now currently. It's also really hard to wrap my head around this, since I literally haven't touched any of this since school. And it's been a while. But vectors are super useful. Also, greater than or equal, also super useful stuff. Although I wish they would change the icon for that, because it's kinda thick. But I'm sure they are aware. What does it say for my local time right now? 13 is not correct. Let me actually see. I see. So you can cheat it. Wait, it's still not correct. Oh my god, I still have when I visited my parents. Oh my god. That makes a lot of sense. I am time zone Berlin. There we go. Now it should be correct. There we go. I didn't notice that. Sun position. Set time. Is it really that late already? Damn. You just broke my idle game. Yeah, I guess you can cheat it, but that's a common thing. I guess no, because this session start time always uses UTC. Wait a moment. Okay, let's test this. Let's test. What if put this up? I'm gonna split this. Let's see if we can cheat it. So the year 2022. Where's it? System? Set manually. We are in the year 2099. I'm probably dead by then. Okay. Okay, so UTC doesn't take system time, only local time date. Wait, not even that? Or is it simply not capable of displaying that? Oh. Does it only care about time zones? Let's maybe not go to 99. Let's do like 2025. Oh, okay. Interesting. So it only cares about time zone. So it takes the time from the internet, but you can cheat with time zones. So if I have like, if it's like 20, if it's like 10 p.m., right? Could technically cheat it and say, okay, with the time zone, I'm like 10 hours later. In Sydney. I'm in Sydney now. Yeah. So you can cheat with time zones, you can't cheat. I guess you can cheat a full day. But only once. Only once. I mean, I guess you could cheat one day, collect in your idle game everything you need, go back 24 hours, so it resets, and then go forward 24 hours again, so you can collect everything again. So you can only cheat a day at a time. If you use local time. If you use UTC, or session start time in UTC, you cannot cheat it. So local time and date really only useful if you wanna have like local sun position or something, or wanna display the local time in your game. But for idle games, I would definitely not use the local time and date because you can cheat it by 24 hours. The other stuff is taken from the internet as far as I can see. I wonder if I turn off the internet and go to 2099, if it then takes the offline time. I need to try that after the stream. I guess I could disconnect my PlayStation from the internet. Would be nice if someone made a logic that tells you how long it has been since a player last opened your game. I already did. I actually did it before the... Okay, it's not exactly that, because you still need to subtract it, but it's kinda that, because it's already saved in variables. Let me see, where's it? Oh, where's it? There it is. Okay, so I already made some logic that I can now connect with this. And with that, bam. The year I have to change the year because currently it's literally only the last two numbers, because that makes sense. Who? You? I'm you, Casey. I'm you. Can you believe it? I'm you. There it is. Seconds, days, months. Then I guess we have to just subtract 2000 from this. Yeah, bam, bam. Now you can like save this in a variable. So you have the time saved. It's a yeah, okay, we are in Sydney. Wait, we're in Sydney. Let me change that back. System, daytime. Wait, it's a time zone. It's not the internet. Wait! Okay, no. Let's go back to Berlin. Berlin. Did they add like a day-night cycle thing, or did I dream that? You can technically make a day-night cycle, yes. But for gameplay by someone else, changing the time offline won't matter, since you can't load the dream? Yes. Yes, I guess. Okay, so we have the 4th of May 2022, and the time is 10 p.m. 8 minutes 32 seconds. So it saves the date and time in a variable, and then you basically, when you start up the level again, so basically if you reset, you just take that value and subtract that from the variables, and you have the time between when you player. I guess yes. So it's you would have to manually. I guess. Oh man, it's actually so clever, because you can now also detect if a player pauses. So if the player pauses, man, you can't. You need the game to run at least a frame after they exit the level, so you can activate this. I guess you could save this though every couple of frames to update it. So you don't need to like do it once when the player is about to exit the level. You could constantly do that too. Yeah, I have to think of this with this a little bit more, but the variables work, so that's nice. What happens if you disconnect the time gadget from the splitter? It saves it still in the variables. It's saved in the variables. Changing the time offline won't matter. I haven't checked out Genji yet. Okay, what else? I wanted to play around with this a little bit more. 2022. What if I take my PlayStation offline? This won't crash the stream, I don't think. Because I'm streaming over my PC. Okay, time gadget still works. What if I now change my time? We now have it. Oh, we still have 2020. That's 2058. Bam. Interesting. What if I delete this and place it again? That's interesting. How does it do that? How does that work? Does it know when I enter the scene? Gets a region of your PS5? I mean, we can change the time zone. But shouldn't it update the year too if I'm offline? Like, how does it get 2022? It's not connected to the internet. It only has the system time. How did they do that? What if I close streams? Also, Emberg's great work on the splash screen. Wait, no, I know. I connected to the internet, I think. I pressed so fast. No, I'm not connected, okay. Maybe every year they update Dreams with a new year. Okay, I'm offline. It's still 2022? How? How does it know? How does it know? I mean, it's good that it is accurate, but how? It learns. Can I do it with days? Okay, we have the 4th. Let's do the 24th. Even the day? How? How does it know? It's confusing. That's magic. That's magic right here. What is the time zone set to? Berlin. Can I do anything else in here? We need to cheat the system. Adjust daylight saving. Let's turn this off. Can I set this to like something automatic or something? No. 24 o'clock. Set automatically. No. Set manually. Okay. Still. What if I close it again? I need to read what it says. I'm sorry. I'm curious. I'm curious. How would it know? You're not connected. Okay, that's fine. That's what we want. My English. Is it because connected to internet once? Or just extrapolating from that? I don't know. Shouldn't be able to know. I mean, I can restart my PlayStation. And see if that changes something. Then it would explain how they do it. Still works. Let me restart my PlayStation really quick. Let me... does this work? Yeah. Let's show the Trello. Let me restart the PlayStation. Magic molecule. Look at this upcoming update 2.44. Nothing. Nothing. Oh, I can close the sign and Cozy knows the sign stuff. Everything in previously released. The only thing in the works are now 3D printing and online multiplayer. And trend. So much stuff. I might connect to the system clock that enabled automatic clock you just disabled. If the system allow an option to set clock automatically, that means there's a different clock you can't get to. Yeah, but time zones don't work. Like if I'm in a time zone of Sydney, the year is like still the same everywhere. Oh no, I need to update my controller. Oh wait, can't see. Okay, let me see. Wait, before we do this, let's check date and time. We have the 24th of May 2058. Wild. Okay, I don't want to connect to the internet. Wow, that is really impressive. That's impressive. That's crazy. Okay. I'm impressed, Media Molecule. I'm impressed. GG. Okay. So, I guess that's it for today. How though? I don't know. I might have to ask him on Twitter. Who should we wait? Who should we wait? Red is on, Pierogi Boy, Joe Ryan. Who else is streaming Dreams? Faction. Kim is also streaming. Let's rate Pierogi. Pierogi. So yeah. I will see you tomorrow with Avatar. Tomorrow's Avatar Day. And but the day changes when you go to time zone +2, right? Yes, it does. So yeah, let's rate Pierogi. Be nice, and I will see you tomorrow at the same time as today. I'm probably gonna play around this with a little bit more and see what I can do. Maybe luminoise some stuff on, or disable luminoise on some stuff on the hang now, because as you saw, the eyes look so much better. So yeah, I will hear you soon. Bye bye. Stay safe. Wash your hands, and check out the update. It's good update. So yeah, bye bye. Until tomorrow. Boop.